Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hey, Anthony, Lacal, Ken, Kula King, Poob. How you guys doing today? All right, we are back. I decided... My lips are falling apart today. I decided to hop into 4.0.1. I played the very first build, which was not very good. I've given it a little bit, and hopefully hopefully it's a little bit better now. Hey, Under, how you doing, dude? You're right. Great job on the rally. I mean, I didn't do jack shit, dude. My server crashed 3 times, and then they decided that it wasn't worth trying to continue. So it was a bit a little bit frustrating, because obviously it took so much time the day before to set stuff up, going to meetings, then on the day you literally sat there for like six hours like a lemon, only for it to end up being cancelled. And absolutely not at Mo's fault at all. Just want to make that clear. Just the game is really not in a good spot. Saw some of my camera work. I didn't do any camera work. I literally sat on the starting line waiting, just filming people derping about at the start line, and then crash. All right, everybody reset. Get back to the start line as quickly as possible. Start filming people on the start line. Crash. 3rd time round. All right, everybody get back to the start line as quickly as possible. We need to get this going. 2 minutes until the start of the race. Crash. Like, holy shit, dude. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right. I'm doing all right, Dignified. Yesterday, so I ordered a metal plate for the motorbike to go behind the number plate. Hang on, let me get the old number plate so I can show you what happened. So I pulled the resonator off the exhaust on my motorbike, right? Just so it sounds a bit nicer. And the problem with that is you get slightly hotter gases coming out of the exhaust. And this is what happened to my number plate. You can kind of see it's a bit melted. You can also kind of see through it as well. Yeah, it got very melty. So what I ended up doing was I ordered a new number plate, but I also found a company that cuts aluminium to size. So I just ordered a aluminium plate from them. I spray painted that and fitted it to the bike yesterday, and then the new number plate arrived today. So Yeah, we got that on the bike. So, and also the other thing as well is that UK number plates, this is actually an illegal number plate, because it's just so dumb. But for it to be legal, you see how there's this little bit of writing here. It's like a standard code. Yeah, it's like a BS code or a BS mark, whatever. It needs to have this little bit of writing here, but it also needs to have the postcode of the company that manufactured the number plate at the bottom, which this one doesn't have. If I'd been pulled over by traffic police, that probably would have gotten me a fine. So I needed to change it anyway. And the annoying thing is, it came from the dealership like that as well. And I didn't spot it. Yeah, it came from BMW like that. Like, that's just nuts. All right, let me chuck some gear on. Okay. I'm on the PTU, so I don't have an awful lot of stuff. Take that. Okay, that'll do. Last night as well, I had to go to my sister's house because her toilet flush handle in her main toilet broke a couple of weeks ago, and the problem is it's a hidden system. So she bought a new handle to go in there. And then when I was over there a couple of weeks ago, when I looked at it, I was like, that's not gonna fit, because the hole that goes through the wall essentially was too big. So she was like, it's fine, I'll order another one. And then she called me last night and was like, the new handle arrived and it doesn't fit. I'm like, wow, what a surprise. So I went over and it was so ridiculously long that I ended up having to hacksaw it. But the main problem that we had was that maybe, thank you for the follow, dude. Where you have the hole in the wall, basically my granddad had fitted this bathroom like 30 years ago, right? And the hole in the wall was so big that you kind of needed like a chrome plate to go on the wall, like between the wall and the handle, all right? Otherwise the handle will just go through. So this new, like, really long handle, it came with like a chrome plate like that, which was perfect. But then the length of it literally just wouldn't fit. So yeah, I had to cut it down. And then once I cut it down and put it in there, I couldn't really work out how the fuck this thing was supposed to hold in place, because normally with a handle, right, you have the handle, but then it has a plastic thread attached to the handle that doesn't come off. You push that through the hole, and then you have a plastic nut that you screw on, right, that holds it all in place. Well, this one didn't have that. So I'm not entirely sure how it was supposed to work, but what I ended up doing was just grabbing rubber O-rings and then putting putting rubber O-rings onto this piece of metal just to stop the handle from coming out. It was just such a fucking faff, dude. Holy shit, I couldn't be a plumber. I've told my sister that if she ever gets a plumber in, I don't want it ever getting back to me, all right? Like, Bod's job so perfectly encapsulates what I did in my sister's bathroom last night. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Pyro. Let's see if shit's actually working. Apparently, the HUD is fixed. And apparently, power assignment is also fixed. I will believe it when I see it. MacGyver that shit. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Landing gear retracted.
I am luckily one of those people that I can...
Shields offline.
Like, if I need or want to do something, in terms of, like, DIY, I can kind of make it happen. At one point, I fucking texted one of my friends, and I was like, bro, do you have a drill press? Because I was in my head going, like, full on, like, I was going to manufacture something. And he didn't get back to me for a few hours, by which point I'd already fixed it anyway. And it's just, I couldn't be bothered to take it. Like, if I could have used his drill press, I could have done it properly. But by the time I got it all together and then he messaged me back, I was like, I'm not taking it back apart again. Fuck this shit. When I got over there, I was like, this is going to take like 20 minutes and I'll be back home. Like 3 hours later, I'm still there trying to fix this shit. And all because my granddad, when he fitted this bathroom, the hole that he drilled for the handle to go through to get the cistern, he just drilled it way too fucking big. What a pain in the ass, dude. All right. I am chilled out. I want to stay chilled out. Star Citizen, please don't piss me off.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
What the fuck?
Quantum travel initiated.
Okay, I see.
Quantum travel complete.
I see the audio's still broken.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh my god, dude. You reckon you're gonna sign into Star Citizen and chill? I don't think so, dude. Catch you later, dude. So is just QT completely broken in this build?
Initiated.
Oh no, there we go. No QT audio, nice. God. I am coming to the realization that this is what Star Citizen is going to be. Hey Sparks, how you doing, man? I have a funny feeling this is what Star Citizen is going to be now until at least 4.1 or 4.2 in terms of bugs. I think that server meshing has just fundamentally broken so much that they're not... It's going to take them a while to work out how to fix a lot of this stuff. I mean, dignified, yeah. No one piece of software is completely bug-free, dude. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But there is a level of playability that you expect from a video game, right? Like, for example, last night and this morning I was playing Anno, right? And there's one particular screen, I think it's the where you set up like trade routes and stuff, that for me it flickers. I mean, that's fine as a bug, right? Like, it's not unplayable. But the rest of the game works, right? But the problem with Star Citizen, especially right now, is that there's not a single mechanic that you interact with that's not some way broken, right?
Quantum travel complete.
And that's too much, you know. You know, Chris Roberts has said 2025 is the year of you know, making it enjoyable, make it feel like a game, fixing bugs. It's just, I mean, Personal hangers disappeared. Congratulations. I mean, if you don't have a hanger, right, then you can't fall through the hanger floor. Glass half full. Right, let's try to find the positives. DCS has similar problems. DCS's problems are nowhere near as bad as Star Citizen, dude. Don't even try to put them in the same ballpark. Like, yeah, there are some really fucking annoying bugs in DCS. All right, especially when you actually learn. I don't know what's going on. It keeps like swapping between SCM and nav mode for some reason, even though it still says nav mode in the top left. My speed keeps fluctuating. Like, yeah, there are bugs in DCS, but nowhere near as bad as Star Citizen. Like, nowhere near as bad. Take me. The audio is so scuffed. This music gives this a completely different vibe. Nice. Oh, did they fix the Atlas? I saw that was in the patch notes. Hey, maybe. How you doing, dude? You're right. Yeah, I agree with you, Arato. Like, it really does. So the big issue that Star Citizen has, right? Let's talk frankly about it. Is that they are adding new mechanics, right? The game does need to be finished at some point. But the reason it's especially bad right now is because server meshing, literally everything interacts with server meshing, right? So naturally that's gonna fuck with everything. I do think that this is going to be okay. I know this is gonna sound like I'm huffing copium and hopium, right? But I do think this is the worst it's ever going to be. I don't think it'll ever be worse than this. Just because see how I'm now limited to 225 and now I can speed up again. Like, what's that about? It's like there's little bubbles of being restricted. It's really weird. Yeah, I really do think this is the worst it's ever going to be. Because after what we have right now is static server meshing, right? We're going to have dynamic server meshing, but I don't think the introduction of dynamic server meshing will break things as badly as static server meshing. Let's go with the patch. And yeah, they're gonna add new mechanics, right? But new mechanics don't necessarily interact with the, like, literally every other mechanic in the game, right? So, for example, them adding engineering, that doesn't interact with prison, that doesn't interact with missions, right? Directly, I mean. So, yeah, fingers crossed once they solve the worst of these bugs. Again, Star Citizen will always have bugs. Always. But there does need to be an effort from CIG, and Chris Roberts said it's going to be 2025, that they actually squash some of these bugs and get through some of the tech debt. So we'll see what happens. It's just, obviously, it's incredibly frustrating right now because I don't want to not be playing Star Citizen. I want to be playing Star Citizen. But for my own mental health, I can't play Star Citizen when it's in the state that it's in right now. I would actually lose my mind.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
I mean, engineering, you got to think about what engineering actually interacts with, right? So, engineering, for example, could break like the power assignments, right? Why can't I use my dude, this shit. Wow, I can't use my cursor. Nice. You know, it could just break power to ships, right? It could break thrusters, etc., etc. It's not going to break ASOP terminals, right? Like, you just got to think about like what exactly it interacts with. But that's the thing, like server meshing literally interacts with everything, which is why, and a lot of something else that you need to think about is that when you think about bugs in a game, what you're actually seeing,
Razor,
right,
just
is a
subscribe.
symptom. Hey Razor, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the resub, man. 52 months. Holy shit. What you're actually seeing is a symptom, right? And this is something that a lot of people in the community don't really understand. And it's why, you know, during a PTU, you will see, let's use like the bug with your power assignments not saving, right? Not being persistent. You can see that be fixed in patch notes during the PTU, right? And then the next day it will be in the patch notes again, and people were like, oh, well, clearly they didn't fix it the first time. That's not what that means. What it means is that there are multiple things causing that particular bug, right? You could literally have 10 different things causing a bug. It's why, for example, you know the bug where you pull up quantum, you spool, you calibrate, you hold the button to quantum, and then nothing happens, right? That bug has been in the game since day one of the persistent universe. And I have witnessed CIG fix that bug, right? Probably about 15 or 20 times in between the launch of the persistent universe and today, right? And it doesn't mean that they've not fixed bugs. They have fixed bugs, right? But they've ultimately landed on, there are so many potential issues with this system that we might as well just leave it because the game is still playable, right? As annoying as the bug is, the game is playable, and we might as well just leave it until we implement the new quantum system, because when we implement the new quantum system, that entire code set is going to be thrown out into the trash anyway. So why are we wasting potentially hundreds of man hours trying to fix this issue when the code that they're writing to fix the bug is going to get thrown out anyway? You see? Right? Like, and again, them fixing that issue could then cause another bug somewhere else, right? Like it could cause an issue with, again, power settings on a ship or whatever, right? So it's just like, we'll leave it. We'll just wait until the new quantum system's in the game.
Shields online. Shields.
And fingers crossed that's coming sooner rather than later. I see the radar's still broken. Dude, this slowing down in the gas clouds, there's no way this is intentional, right? I know that this was a thing for a while. I thought they fixed it.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, here's to hoping I don't fall through the hangar floor. That's true, but also the tech debt of making all these tier 0 systems that are going to require hundreds of hours of coding to make gold standard seem like a bad development model. I mean, no. Right? Like, okay, so you have to think about it like this. CIG never knew that they were going to make $1 billion of crowdfunding money, right? So what they made back in 2015 and 2016, that was what the game was originally going to be based on, all right? And that's fine. The game was supposed to be out in like 2016 to 2018. And that would have been fine, all right? And then suddenly CIG realized that they're making $1 billion, so they can do more than what they had originally planned and pitched, right? So that does mean that the tech that they created back in 2014, 2015, 2016, yeah, they can throw that away, and that's fine. I don't think that's a bad development model when you are funded in such a unique way, right? God, I sound like Jeremy Clarkson when I say that. Due to the unique way the BBC is funded. And I think that's fine. And I also think it's fine that even now they, you know, implement tier 0 or tier 1 tech, right? They see how the community interact with it and whether the community like it, and then they either throw it out and start again, right? Or they then develop on top of that. I think that's perfectly fine. Let me go grab some FPS ammo. And I'm not happy with the glacial pace of development. Like, let's face it, man. Like, holy shit. You know, it blows my mind that 4.0 launched for Christmas. It's now the 23rd of January. And it's still in the state that it's in. All right? Like, that's pretty rough.
You will respect my authority. Deadmeat underscore DMG just subscribed.
Thank you for the resub, dude. How you doing, man? We're up at like Asobo Microsoft Flight Simulator levels of glacial development. P4. How many can I buy? Oh yeah. Oh, I'll do it. Nice. Let me run back to the clinic and grab some medical stuff.
Hi, welcome.
Do you mind explaining what you're doing when you do it for a new player like myself? I've played maybe a week or so. Right now I'm on the PTU, which is the test server, right? I'm not doing anything in particular. I'm literally just I've hopped in just to test specific things and see if specific things are working. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily use me playing right now as a great learning resource. Let me take 20 with me. I should say that I'm not talking as much about the original stuff. I recognize that point. I'm more talking about the newer stuff and then never iterating on it or making ships for mechanics. It's not that they're never iterating on it. I think that because CIG have like 1,000 employees, I think people think that there's like a team of 10 to 20 people working on everything. And what I've learned is actually there are a lot of things that you think are being developed by like a team of 10 to 20 people that have actually been developed by one person at CIG. And I'm not talking about like art or design. I do think there are like pretty big teams when it comes to art and design, but what I'm talking about is development. And that one person, all right, could be given like 4 weeks to develop a flight model, for example, right? And then once that's done with, they then have to move on to the next task that their producer has given them, which could be, I don't know, fucking developing a new weapon type, ship weapon type, right? And then by the time they finish that, there's maybe a PTU out, right? And then they're assigned some time to bug fix the flight model bugs, right? And it's not that there is tier 0 stuff that is never developed on, because it absolutely is, right? Or iterated on, because it absolutely is. And I think it's really disingenuous to say that it's not. When, if you look, let's use mining as an example. I remember what ship mining was like on day one. And I have been sat here for the last 1,000 years watching as mining has been developed, right? And even salvaging has been iterated on. So yeah, don't be disingenuous and say stuff like, you know, they add new tech and then they don't iterate on it. Now, it's iterated incredibly slowly. And that's why I mention the fact that there's, I think, a lot fewer people actually programming and developing than people realize, because that's why I think it's iterating incredibly slowly. Oh yeah, med clinic. Let me run and grab a tractor beam attachment as well. A lot of shortcuts, no denying that. I disagree with that. I think I would have loved if CIG had taken lots of... Actually, no, fuck it. Lots of shortcuts. Let me take... I wish you could press enter to split. Yeah, I would have been happy if CIG actually, in the past, took some shortcuts, but they don't. All right. That's why, for example, we don't have an economy. All right. Because it doesn't make sense for them to create this fake economy. And we already see issues with them having to change values, all right? Where what they actually want is a dynamic economy that drives itself, all right? Hey, Doc. How you doing, dude? You're right. I mean, that would fucking suck, Arato. I'm sorry, dude. Right? Look at it from my point of view. I am a combat pilot. Right? Now, when Star Citizen first... when CIG first released the Persistent Universe, all we had was ship combat. Right? And that was fine for someone like myself. That fucking sucked for people who were, you know, waiting for mining, waiting for salvaging. But that said, you have to think about how much content there was in terms of ship combat then, right? There was PvP. And there were something like 3 missions to do back then, right? Ship combat missions, that was it. And since then, CIG have added a number of ship combat missions, but I think that kind of stopped about 4 or 5 years ago. And since then, the missions that they added for people like myself who like ship combat have actually been removed from the game because CIG, in their infinite wisdom, thought it was better to remove them from the game than to leave them in the game with bugs, and they didn't want to bug fix them, right? Which, yeah, I'd rather them not be in the game than them not be playable at all. But at the same time, I don't want my gameplay to be stripped out of the game. And now we're in this situation, right, where somebody like myself who likes ship combat, what gameplay do we have? Right, we have PvP, and then we get to enjoy being abused by people who are crying on fucking Reddit and Spectrum, and people sliding into my DMs because I shot them in a video game, right? That's fine, I can see past that, but it is the same thing over and over and over again, right? And then we have a couple of missions in the game, and that's pretty much it. I think about my experience on the live servers right now, and I can't even find a ship combat mission in Pyro. I'm not even exaggerating. I know they do exist, but they don't get offered to my character. But when I think about the ones that did show up in the PTU, because they gave everyone access to every mission, there was still only two combat mission types in Pyro, which was the go protect this ship and go here and kill this ship, right? And when I think about what we have in Stanton, which is this is a bounty hunter mission, go and kill this ship, right? I'm sorry, that's lame as shit, and that's boring as shit, right? When I think about where space games came from, right? I think about Freelancer, I think about Free Space 2, I think about X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, right? And maybe not X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, but X-Wing and TIE Fighter, right? I think about like the incredible array of combat missions that those games offered. And Star Citizen has like 2 combat mission types. And the reason I bring this up is because you say, okay, you like the idea of them focusing on one thing for an entire year and then the next year. Do you understand how many mechanics there are supposed to be in this game? So say CIG takes a year out to work on mining. Then they take a year out to work on salvaging. Then they take a year out to work on economy. Then they take a year out to work on science, right? Then they take a year out to work on base building. I'm gonna be dead by the time they get to ship combat, dude. Like, shit. Fuck. It's a nice idea, but completely naive. I'm sorry. Like, holy shit. I've already been waiting. What are we at? Like 12 years, right, to get to this point? And the last time we were offered, well, they started stripping out the ship combat missions like 4 or 5 years ago. And I'm sat here still waiting for ship combat gameplay in my spaceship game. Like, holy shit. No, I don't want to see CIG hyper-focusing on one thing for an entire year. Do I want CIG to do a fucking better job than they're currently doing? 100%. But I'm sorry, but focusing on one mechanic for like an entire year would suck for everyone else, right? Who is at the bottom of the priority list. I would rather have a little bit of something than nothing at all. You know? All right. Speaking of missions. Please tell me this is a ship combat mission. Go to asteroid cluster 1. That's a good start. Okay. All right. Spend 20 minutes in quantum. It's going to be great. I think gas clouds are broken. There are like pockets of resistance, and it doesn't feel good. It feels terrible. That needs to be fixed. Oh my god, this quantum shit. This was fixed in an earlier build. I know it was. I remember being in the bath and reading the patch notes. Hyperfocus is only a good idea for a small team. They have a ton of devs. They probably have several. Well, this is the thing, dude. Yeah, like focusing the entire company on one thing just doesn't, I don't think, make much sense. You're right. Yeah, it's really weird, right? Because again, they have over 1,000 people working at that company. So I really don't understand how we do end up with the really... How do I'm not quite sure how to put it. I really don't understand how it's taking them so long to get these mechanics out the door. Like, it feels like there's 995 artists and then 5 developers at CIG. Here's my argument. If CIG had spent 12 years making each system, it focused on nearly complete the PU. Yeah, but I'm going to stop you there. That doesn't make really much sense anyway, because a lot of systems interact with each other, right? So and think about the amount of times when CIG have developed a mechanic and then they've implemented it and the community has gone, oh fuck no, that's terrible. Can you imagine if CIG spent a year developing something and then the community went, no, fuck no, this is terrible? I mean, look at the amount of video games that come out and the gaming community goes, fuck no, this is terrible. And a company has spent $1 billion developing it. Sony. Right? Like, holy shit. What would we realistically want from ship combat? What is... Windows? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, I'll do it this way. Okay, bear with me. Right, I'm going to play this for the next... like 6 hours. And then you should probably get a pretty good idea of what I want when it comes to ship combat.
We have received an update from the Epsilon Pegasi blockade. More Vasudan warships are on their way. The Iceni will proceed to the Regulus node as planned. All units.
Oh wow! Look, a working radar that I can actually read.
Reach
Incredible.
the Regulus system. The future of Neoterra depends on it.
So I think right now we're escorting like a science vessel or a communications vessel or something like that. Oh my god, the sound of these guns, dude, is so sick. Compare this to combat missions in Star Citizen. Oh wow, did you see that? Scanning worked. Yes, Matt. I still have my nervous tick that is a part of my mental health issue. Yes, my nervous tick is a cough. I cough nervously when I am anxious. That's not going to change anytime soon, dude. But thank you for showing concern. Sorry, I keep having to have this conversation. It's not your fault. It's just, it is irritating that people like, and it comes from a place of concern. I get it. But it's just annoying to have to like explain myself all the time.
Before they impact the command ship's hull, asteroids on a collision course will be indicated with white...
Is this a Murder Hobo stream? No, not really. Day 0. So do you see, just in these couple of minutes, right? It went from fighting other fighters to a sub-capital ship coming in and having to fight the sub-capital ship to there are asteroids heading towards our capital ship. We need to destroy the asteroids. Until we can see functional AI, we have functional AI. I don't understand what that means. I'd prefer CIG make more stuff that brings us together to fight over objectives in space combat. That's fine. That's fine. What I'm asking for, dude, like, I'm not, like, I'm asking for more variation and just more to do than go here, kill this dude. Okay, next mission, go here, kill this dude. Okay, next mission, go here, kill this dude. Okay, next mission, go here, kill this dude. It's boring as fuck. It is boring as fuck. You know that Descent was created by Wingman, right? You know, the guy from Wingman's Hangar back in the early days of Star Citizen's development. I was in a bar in Austin, Texas. And it was either, it wasn't Maya, it was WTFosaurus. WTFosaurus came over to me when I was in this bar and he was like, you love free space, don't you? I'm like, yeah, I fucking love free space. And he was like, I need to introduce you to someone. And he takes me over to the bar, the actual bar. And he taps this guy on the shoulder. He's like, I just want you to introduce you to Noodle. And fucking Wingman turns around. And I ended up, and I think Maya came over and joined the conversation. But I ended up talking to Wingman for like 20 minutes. It was so fucking cool, dude. And again, for example, like destroying these asteroids here, right? You talk about like, you know, you don't want to do this or that until we have working AI. This isn't AI. All right. The resource network will allow for more advanced mission types. Okay, that's all well and good. So explain to me why there has been such a hyper focus from CIG to develop FPS missions in the last like 3, 4, 5 years without the resource network. And when ship combat missions have just been completely ignored and forgotten. It's nothing to do with the resource network. It's a priority from CIG. I think the issue is that CIG, I don't think there's anyone who works at CIG or on the missions team that gives a single fuck about ship combat missions. I think everyone that works on the missions team only cares about FPS and building fucking COD in space. Right? And I want FPS in Star Citizen to be good, but not at the expense of other mission types. That fucking sucks. I actually think, I'm not hugely into FPS, right? I don't play Call of Duty or Fortnite or any of them games, right? So, you know, you can say, Noodle, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to FPS. But I definitely think over the last like year to 2 years, the FPS experience in Star Citizen has gotten better. Even when it comes to the missions. But again, I would really appreciate it if there was at least one person that worked on the missions team that gave a shit about ship combat. And here's the thing, like whenever anybody's like, well, what would you want them to do for ship combat missions? I just pull up X-Wing, TIE Fighter, Free Space 2 videos, Freelancer videos. I'm like, this, please. We don't have to friggin... We don't have to start from complete scratch to try and work out what works. All right? We don't need to look at the analytic data. We can just look at the games that already existed. There was this game called Wing Commander. That had some good missions in it as well. Maybe some of those in Star Citizen, right? And here's the thing, right? Like, you can see where the end of the mission is here, right? Because you essentially need to get your capital ship, escort your capital ship to the jump out point, which is like that framework, that there. And man, this game, some of these missions can feel really stressful and intense, right? Here's the thing. I want to feel something when I'm playing a game like this, right? I want to feel stressed. I want it to feel intense. I want to be stressed out for the right reason, right? I don't want to be stressed out because a bug is preventing me from being able to complete the mission. All right? I hope so, Dead Meat, and I think that's what I'm trying to get across. All right, there we go. Mission complete. I mean, they did it. Good job, Morgs. Go take a look at the roadmap, right? And go through, go back like a few years and check out the gameplay sections. And you will see that they added new ship combat missions. But then, like a year or two later, they pulled them out of the game because they couldn't be bothered to bug fix them.
We got the Iceni and the hint into Regulus. The scan data you collected has been transmitted to the GTV.
Next mission.
The exact DVD. We arrive in
I love these mission briefings.
185th will be deployed immediately to rendezvous. Jump.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They could literally take this mission and put it into Star Citizen. Here's the thing, right? You know CIG's trailers, like ship trailers and whatnot. I remember talking to one of the guys that worked on those trailers in like 2018. And I was like, dude, like, where do you get the ideas for the trailers? And he was like, I take a scene from Battlestar Galactica and I literally cut it, like, shot to shot how it is in Battlestar Galactica. I'm like, oh, okay. That makes sense. How about that, but for missions? Right? No, this is Free Space 2. Oh. Oh, shit. Wingmen are exploding. Oh, shit.
Mayday! Mayday! Reactor core breach on all fighters! Half the squad is down!
Shit, it's literally like, yeah. Oh, so two of the wingmen are traitors and they knocked out like half of the fucking squad. Like, this is what I mean, dude. It would be really nice to go into a mission and not really know what to expect. And you know, one of the things that does concern me a little bit, I had a conversation with Elliot, the mission guy, right? And I meant to have a conversation with him at SitCon about missions, ship combat missions. And I bumped into him twice, but as I was like running somewhere and we were like, I was like, dude, I really want to speak to you, but I'm on my way somewhere. I want to speak to you before I go. Right. And just never got around to talking to him. But I have spoken to him through my stream. And when I brought this up with him, I love it. What he said to me, why can't I increase my flares? What he said to me was that they don't want ship combat missions to just be ship combat missions, right? Star Citizen is a game where anything can happen. And, you know, 1 minute you could be in ship combat, and the next minute, you know, say you're bounty hunting, your target lands, and you've got to get out and you've got to hunt them down with an FPS weapon, right? And I'm sat here like, yeah, but that's not what I want. I just want to do ship combat missions, right? Like, I'm not talking about bounty hunting. I'm talking about being a combat pilot, right? I'm not saying that I never want to get out of my ship or do whatever. What I'm saying is I want the majority of my gameplay to be ship combat, right?
Shields under fire.
Probably should have sorted out my power suit. Oh yeah, I can't sort out my power because my cursor doesn't work. Fuck. I love circles. I don't necessarily want cutscenes. I want to be playing the game. What I want is diversity. I want there to be more to ship combat than go here, kill this dude. Now go here, kill this dude. Now go here, kill this dude. You know? I want it to be a vibe. I want it to be atmospheric. I want to feel under pressure. Right? Dude, that explosion just killed my friends. Nice. Well, that mission worked, so that was good. I know it's asking too much, but interactions during the missions, like interactions with an NPC giving you a status update or change in the mission parameter would... Yeah, exactly. A change in the mission parameter hit the nail on the head. I think it's absolutely fine to go to a mission and then for the mission to change... or for the objectives to change from like the original objective, right? That kind of makes it interesting. what I'm saying is, generally, if I'm doing a ship combat mission, I want to be doing ship combat. Right? Where's the nearest station?
Shields offline.
Oh, that's... What? Oh, that was interesting. I don't know how that changed.
Quantum travel initiated.
I'm not quite sure how to fix my... Oh, they changed...
Complete.
They added a software cursor, so I'm assuming maybe they broke it with that. Now my cursor just moves down
Initiated.
to the bottom left and just gets stuck in the bottom left of my screen.
Quantum travel initiated.
Nyeh.
Quantum travel complete.
Ugh.
Quantum travel initiated.
Looks like they are working on another patch for today.
Quantum travel complete.
What? Well, my HUD just disappeared, so that's clearly not fixed. But also my...
Shields offline.
I don't understand what's going on with the speed. I'm in decoupled. And now I can speed up again. Seems to randomly have little pockets of being limited.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey Sabbath, how you doing, dude? Just crashed a desktop putting on a suit. Looks like the hot fix worked. I'm on PTU at the moment. Having fun at clusters? What's clusters? Clusters at around Pyro 5 have loads of ships with drugs. Oh, that sounds like way too much effort. I just want to blow shit up.
Landing gear retracted.
Wow.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
105 gasms. Now to sit in quantum for the next 20 minutes. Ugh.
Warning, quantum fuel low. Quantum travel complete.
And now I suddenly don't have enough fuel to get there. What? I did a second ago. I'm so confused. Oh no, has it done the... wait, this bug isn't back, is it? Yeah, I literally just looked at my quantum fuel before leaving, and it was full. Okay. That's nice.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel
Okay.
complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, dude, these quantum issues.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Oh god, dude. Making me want to go piano.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Wait, my quantum fuel is now full. So your fuel state doesn't persist across servers. So I'm literally stuck. Because it will drop me out of quantum when I leave this server. And then I'll have like 11% quantum fuel again. Hey Horn, how you doing, dude?
Quantum travel complete.
Wait, we're still 99% quantum fuel. Okay. There we go. This, I think it's doing the same thing as last time because I dropped out of quantum twice.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
That's sending me to the sun.
Systems offline. Aegis combat system.
Ugh. God, this is miserable. sending me to the sun.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Hey Smack, how you doing, dude? You alright?
Initiated.
I mean, it's still bad, dude. I keep watching. Free space too.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you could
We have received an update from the Epsilon Pegasi blockade. More of the student warships are on their way. The Iceni will proceed
ship would
to
you
the
upgrade to
Regulus
from
node as
a
planned.
Mustang? It depends
All
what you want to
units
do, dude.
defend the Iceni and the Hinton. They must reach the Regulus system, the future of Neo-Terra.
If you want to do light fighter stuff, I'd probably go for the Gladius right now. If you want to do medium fighter stuff, I don't know how I don't know how good the F7C. I don't think you get the A at the moment. Also, don't know how good the Saber is. If you want to move boxes, the Zeus is a good shot. Just buy whatever you want to buy. What do you think looks cool? Buy the thing that you think looks cool. I swear we just watched this fight. We did.
Nice job, pilot.
Effectively increasing your sensor range. The 134th will be the first to test the system. The C, Shivan activity.
Alpha Wing. We are on station at the Gamma Tuconis node.
We are sending in the transports now, Alpha.
We've got company. Lucidity here. The AWACS is coming online. We're picking up hostiles at long range.
See, I never understood what an AWACS was when I was a kid. APC, right, dude? Yeah, I'm trying to make a point that, like, ship combat in Star Citizen, like, just ship combat missions are so fucking boring, and that there are so many, like, games out there. There's one even called Wing Commander that has such a great variety of ship combat missions. I don't understand why ship combat missions are so bullshit and so boring and bland in Star Citizen. Go here, kill this dude. Go here and kill this dude. Go here and kill this dude. Go here and kill this dude.
That's a confirmed kill. All yours, sir. Good luck.
It's when it comes to this game, it's the vibe. Like, it gives you such a good vibe when you're playing. Like, you genuinely do feel like you're in a military. isn't Star Citizen. I fucking know, dude. I'm watching a video while I'm in Quantum, bro. Calm your fucking shit.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
Hope you know what you're doing, sir. Objective neutralized.
I love how buggy the aliens look, as in not broken bugs, as in just the aesthetic. Dude, that flak is wild, dude. I'll be honest with you, the ship combat that they showed in the Squadron 42 demo looked lame as shit. It looked like super on rails, so I hope it kind of frees up.
Yes, sir.
Like just the stuff that you saw from the explain, like when I say on rails, it literally looked like it was on rails. Like when the Vanduul were flying by, it looked so like rigid and unnatural. But it is tutorial section, so I can kind of see past it.
All yours, sir. Good luck.
Alpha, sensors have picked up a Kane-class cruiser. Call in Zeta Wing if you require assistance.
What is... I feel like my Windows is busted.
Yes, sir. We'll take him down.
Oof, that's close. No, they made a mod for it's a mod for Free Space 2.
Designation Cancer. Take them out now.
There's an X-Wing, not an X-Wing, a Star Wars one as well. I mean, there's so many mods for this game. It's been out for so long. I think it came out in 1999, this game.
Bandit on your tail. Bandit on your tail.
Oh fuck, we arrived. Jesus. After going from watching Free Space 2 to Star Citizen, Star Citizen looks so washed out in comparison. That was Free Space 2. Hey, Moms, you're right, dude. This is still broken. Nice. I mean, Squadron 42 is going to be fine, but when I talk about ship combat, I'm not talking about Squadron 42. I'm talking about Star Citizen, right? They are two different games. Like, Star Citizen is where I play with friends, right? So I want ship combat to be good while I'm playing with my friends, not when I'm playing on my own.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Okay.
Engines offline.
The rotor. How you doing, dude? I'm all right. Where are all the NPCs at? Oh, there they are. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, dog. Not going that way. Look at the size of this crack, dude. Where are the rest of them? I've still got 37% to go. Hello? Did I get it? I wanted to make sure the rest of the NPCs hadn't spawned under my ship. Quite sure what I just stored, but I stored something. Marok gem. Wow. Incredible. Oh, free stuff. Oh my god, a dollar vine. Oh, never mind. Do I not? Oh, there we go. I could take these drinks with me. Wow. I am rich, dude. It's incredible what can happen when you get out your ship. So where are the assholes at? Ooh, look at that. A white multi-tool. More drinky thing. Oh, a black multi-tool. More drinks. Fucking hell, dude. That's the real treasure here. Aphorite. Suck my dick. Alright. I don't think we're going to be completing this one. Hello? Oh, do you know what this reminds me of? The opening mission of Shadows of the Empire. You know the one I'm on about?
And be sure.
Better close that before Disney sues me. All right, I need to go have a little sit down in my ship. I'm getting too cold. Oh, I see a guy. There they are. Fuck. You got him. They'll never see it coming. Okay, shoot them. Shoot the yellow markers. Shoot the yellow markers. Oh, there's a guy over here. Yeah, it's too cold, man. Hello? Why am I all shaky and these guys don't give a shit? Whoop! I've been spotted. Back. Shoot the yellow marker. On that one. How the fuck am I supposed to aim like this? Got him. Oh, fuck, I need to get back in the ship. It's too bloody cold. Mission complete. Ooh, my Amazon deliveries that stopped, sorry. All right, next mission. Clear another outpost. Okay. Man, I'm becoming so rich. Oh god, how far away is this one? 64 gasms. Fantastic.
Engines alive. Launch complete. Shields offline. Landing gear rejected.
You have to go to a station and refuel first. I need to grab some more ammo as well. Ew. Damn, I don't have enough fuel to get friggin' anywhere. Is there is this somewhere on the terminus I can land? Landing pad. There is a landing pad there apparently. Wow. That was forced. Like, that was me trying to accelerate as well. I decelerated so quickly in Red Dead. Oh, is this place going to be pissed off with me? Oh, this ship's going to be too close to the pad, isn't it? Shoot. If I start knocking this, the turrets are probably going to start shooting at me, aren't they? Was that my fault? Did I just do that? Fuck. All right. I'm gonna go grab myself a coffee while this recovers. Oh, wrong one. All right, I'll be back.
Victory Screech! Victory Screech!
Slower than molasses drips off a spoon.
Victory Screech! Victory Screech! Victory Screech! Victory Screech! Victory Screech! Victory Screech! Victory Screech!
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Hello there.
Hello there. Sorry, I was talking to my host, mate. He's been doing his HGV exams. Did my client really crash? I literally sat down and I got disconnected for being idle too long. Fuck. Oh, let me get my packages.
Emotional damage.
Okay, we're loading again. Oh, man. Exciting goodies. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. I needed to get myself some seals to seal a hole that I drilled on the bike. And I also got myself, this is very exciting, some Dr. Downpipe for cleaning my exhaust. Fuck yeah. What an exciting life I live.
Can I get a higher?
No. All right. We continue our journey. Hey, welcome back, Anthony. Well, that solved the lack of fuel issue anyway. I just made myself a nice looking coffee, dude. Oof. Yeah, it's good coffee. Okay. We continue. Hello. Man, that AFK timer is super aggressive. I do need to grab.
Adventure awaits. Adventure awaits. Huzzah!
You know, I don't even realize I'm saying it. It's just so ingrained in what I say now. Adventure awaits. Huzzah. All right, we need ammo.
I'll be with you in a minute.
And we'll be good to go. P4.
Hey, welcome.
Okay. Nice.
You got it.
Welcome. So I am still the top bidder on... Oh, I didn't tell you guys about this. So...
I think we might be starting one of those trivia nights here soon. Could be fun.
That's nice. I'm the king of PvP, bitches! So... a couple of weeks ago, I bid on some Denali D4 light pods, a pair, on eBay. And me being me and being super ADHD, I missed them because I was gonna bid like towards the end, and I had a timer set on my phone and everything, and I missed it, and they sold, and I was very, very sad. And I checked a few days ago, and the same Denali lights are back up again. So I'm assuming what happened is that the person who bought them didn't realize they didn't come with a controller. They ended up going back up for bidding again. And yeah, I'm bidding on them. They are pretty beat up, so I either need to sand them down with sandpaper, or ideally I need to find somebody locally who can sandblast them, so I can repaint them. That's all they need. They just need cleaning up, and then they'll look good again. But then the next thing is I need to get myself a CanSmart controller to go with them, and I've already ordered mounts for them, and they're pretty sick as well, because the way you set them up in the CanSmart is that they tie into the bike, and the bike has a day running mode and a night running mode that it automatically swaps between. And in the CanSmart software, you can basically say, I want it to be this bright in the night running mode, and I want it to be this bright in the day running mode, which means I can run them at night as well. You basically just turn them all the way down. And what's really good as well is that the horn that I have that's not fitted to the bike yet, that's also a Denali horn. So once I have the CanSmart, the horn actually plugs into the CanSmart. And when you beep the horn, it actually strobes the D4s. And the other thing it does as well is when you indicate, it turns off the pod on the side of the indicator as well. So it just makes it easier to see the indicators. So they're pretty cool. And at some point, I'll probably pick up Denali D2s as well to replace my existing fog lights that are on the bike. I kind of want to take something else out. Let's take... You know what? I'm going to take out a medic terrapin. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, there's so much talking going on in the background. Who are we hunting? The bugs. We're on the PTU. Oh my god, these NPCs are talking too much. Holy moly. Trauma turtle to the rescue. Fuck yeah. I think I've only flown it once. So I actually do own the medical terrapin. This isn't one that CIG has given me. I upgraded my medical Pisces into the medical terrapin. Such a cool look. I've always loved the aesthetic of the terrapin. It's just I never really was into the role of it, so I was super happy when this one was released. Hello? There's a Kawasaki ZZR not far, £400. Needs some light work for MOT. Do you have any pictures of it or anything? Send them to me on WhatsApp. I want to see. Owen, my housemate. So Owen, he went for, I shit you not, he went for his first. Oh, I got hiccups. Sorry. He went for his first day of HGV training yesterday, and his instructor was like, "Okay, you're good enough. I'm going to put you in for your test tomorrow." So he's already started doing his tests. He passed 3 doing his tests. He passed 3 today, I think. All right, transfer imprint. But Owen has also been looking at bikes. I think he's going to get an OG Tiger. There's one that he's looking at like down on the southeast coast. So if he goes to get that one, I'll probably ride down so I can ride back with him. Okay, there we go. Very good. All right, let's have a look. Let me cast my judging eye. Oh, had a bit of a drop on one side. I mean, for 400 quid, like, holy shit. Starts on the button, engine, gearbox is perfect, 29,000 miles, not the best looking bike, no MOT, been off the road for a year, so selling a spare or repair logbook, 2 keys. I mean, as long as it runs. And dude, get a can of spray paint and you can spray this sucker. I mean, it'd definitely be a fun project. Oh, I just realized it's dual cans, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. I love the old, like, dual can Kawasaki's. More to polish. I mean, dude, as long as it runs, yeah. It's a good looking, but I like the older Kawasaki's. That was the era after the GPZs. I mean, don't think about it that way, Anthony. Don't get into the mindset of, oh, it's about finding the cash before it sells. There will always be bikes like that. So just save the money and look what bikes are available once you have the money, all right? Please, oh, is my cursor still broke? Yes, it is. So I have to set... Oh, it's moving down the screen now. There we go. Okay.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
You shake my nerves and
No, what the fuck? How is this in this playlist? What? Oh, this isn't actually Ace Combat. This also has a bunch of friggin' Top Gun music in it. Thanks, whoever created this playlist. Trying not to get in trouble with YouTube. Okay. Grab a mission. Yeah, if you're with if you do like online banking, most banks now allow you to create like a little pot of money. And honestly, the best thing you can do is just like each month when you get paid or week, whatever, just like have money go out of your main account into that pot of money, and before you know it, you'll have enough. All right. Clear outpost. I just got one of those alerts on my phone, severe alerts, siren going off my phone. So the first time that ever happened to me was I was at Noobifier's house. I was at Noobifier's house with TV Liquid and Zell, and I got one of those alerts go off for a tornado. And TV Liquid was like, wait, why is it only your phone going off? Why is nobody else's? And it's when we looked at it, it's because it was for like a completely different area. But there were tornadoes, just not in the area that we were in. But then I got one of those for the last storm that we had a few weeks back. I actually... hang on, let me see if I can find a picture of what I did with my motorbike. I have to trawl through my history with Zero State. Actually, if I just search for storm. Oh, here we go. So the last storm that we had, this is what I did to my motorbike. I ratchet strapped it to the lamppost outside my house, so it wouldn't blow over. Even though it has crash bars, I just didn't want it like blowing onto the bins and then smashing off a mirror or whatever, you know. What I'm probably going to do is I just bought another ground anchor that I'm going to fit to the house because of Owen getting his bike soon, because we need to anchor 2 bikes. I'm probably going to get a 3rd ground anchor. Oh, I can't do it by there. Fuck. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to put my bike in a different spot, so it's easier for me to get my bike in and out with Owen's bike. But I just realized where it is, it can't blow over anyway because it'd be next to a wall, so. Alright. Mission. Wait, did I not pick that up? Yes, I did. Oh, it's just not... I don't have a marker for it. Ugh, CIG. Alright, let's grab a different mission then. Is the server I'm in just broken? Because that one doesn't even have quest text. Or this one. What? Maybe I should get away from here. I'm hoping this group ride happens on the weekend, because obviously we've got that storm coming in tomorrow. Speaking of storms. Hey Alexis, you're right, dude. So I think missions might just be busted. I really wish it was easier just to find missions in your immediate area, so you didn't have to spend like 10-15 minutes in Quantum every single time you want to do a mission. I know I'm parroting what I've been saying for the last 10 years, but with Pyro being so big, it just makes it feel so much worse. I mean, we're talking about different things, right? Like, I'm talking about having enough missions around a single planet. Like, a new mission app is like a whole different conversation, really. Like, I agree with you. Yes, having a new app that has more features would be good. But if those, it wouldn't be any better if we, in terms of what I'm talking about, if we have a better app that still sends you still have to Quantum 10 minutes every single time you want to do a mission. All right? Like, that would still suck. Let me have a drink while we're in Quantum. And before I fall out of the ship. Oh, is the medium helmet still broken? Yes, they are. Fantastic. And let me move. There we go. Wonder when they'll fix the medium. I don't think CIG are even aware that these medium helmets are broken in terms of pressing Alt H to take them on and off. I mean, yeah, but again, that doesn't, like, yes, I agree with you. That would be nice to have, but that doesn't fix lack of missions, right? Like that's a conversation about the mission app, not about the lack of mission, right? Like, I remember Chris Roberts on 10 for the Chairman saying, oh, there will be enough to do around a single planet that if you don't want to leave a planet, you won't need to leave a planet. That was like 8 years ago. And that doesn't mean like I still think there should be like special missions, like story arcs or whatever, that kind of take you away from that planet, that if you want to do them, you do have to go further out. But like you know how like in terms of ship combat missions, you want to do a ship combat mission, it's just the same mission over and over. Like those same like repetitive grindy missions. Yeah, I don't want to be going like, I don't want to be quantuming for like 10 minutes and sat here doing nothing for 10 minutes, right? Like what it does is it encourages me to stand up and walk away from my computer and go clean my kitchen or whatever, which is great for my housework. It's really bad for Star Citizen because you know the word engagement? Yeah, that's the complete opposite of that. And disengagement does not get people spending money, all right? All right, what missions do we have over here? Right, are these working yet? No, these are still both broken, so I might as well get rid of them. Right, are these working? There we go, that one seems to be working, I think. Okay, I don't have a marker, but it did say Ostler's claim. So oh, I got a quantum all the way over here, dude. So I quantumed all the way over here to pick up a mission, and now I have to quantum all the way over to Monarchs. It's so tedious, dude. Oh, gosh. Oh, I had a slide on the bike yesterday, Anthony. Oh god, dude. And I was so chill with it as well. I just laughed. Because it was just so slow. But when I was fixing my sister's toilet yesterday, I had to run to B&Q. And as I was leaving, there's like this mini roundabout by the exit. I had to turn left. And whenever I'm doing slow speed stuff, I just use the back brake because of how bad the front suspension, well, not how bad it is, but like because the front end dives. At slow speed, I only use the back brake. And I use my back brake to slow down because there was a car going round the roundabout. And I was kind of going a little quick into the roundabout, so once I crossed the line, I stayed trail braking. And as I kind of counter-steered to go around, my whole back end just slid sideways, so I just did a power drift around around this corner. And if it was like a dirt bike, I'd be fine with it, but on my bike, because it has traction control, it's fucking horrible, dude. Because it makes, so I tell you what it feels like when it goes off, because it's happened, and it's the same with the ABS as well. I've had the ABS kick in once, and I've had the traction control kick in twice, and oh shit, I was trying to use the search in Discord. I was trying to find a picture. That picture I sent you of me ratchet strapping the bike. Zero. I didn't mean to send that as a message. That was just Discord derping, sorry. So what it feels like when the ABS or the traction control kicks in is the only way I can describe it is imagine you're driving down the road and there's like a piece of metal in the road, and the metal, you go over it and it gets wrapped up in your axle. That's what it feels like and sounds like. It's really, really horrible. It feels like there's something wrong. And each time it's happened, I've looked down, I'm like, fuck, what have I just gone over? And then I realized what's happening. Like, it was really obvious that time because I was going sideways. But yeah, it's just, oh, it's gross. It was fun, though. I had a car behind me as well, so it must have looked hilarious from their point of view. We do have another storm coming, though, Zero, tomorrow. It's, the last one hit us in Wales. This one's going to hit Scotland the worst, I think. Definitely a twitchy bum moment, yeah. Hey, Ninshake. How you doing, dude? The other thing with this bike as well is that the back brake is so squishy on the pedal that you don't really get... The front brake, you get loads of feedback from because your front end dives down. The back brake, you get, like, no feedback. It's almost like, imagine having an electronic brake, right, where you don't feel the pressure. It feels like that. Like, when you press it down, the pressure is completely linear. So you only know that you're braking too much once the ABS goes off. I mean, you obviously you feel at higher speed, you feel how quickly you're decelerating, right? But at slow speeds, you don't really have any feedback at all. Okay, so this is where the mission is supposed to be. Find out if it is actually here.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't have any markers, so...
Okay.
Oh. Well. Look at that. I wonder if there are any turrets here.
Shields online. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
Oh, I have guns, so... Oh, fuck.
Shields hit.
Okay.
Shield down.
Medical shit, by the way.
Shield down.
Oh, dude, that distortion, man.
Target destroyed.
That's one.
Shields hit.
Oh, that fucking lag then. Jeez.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I think the Saber must have crashed or it died to a turret. And,
Shields offline.
okay.
Shields.
This is where we need to be, but again, there's still no mission marker. Oh, I hear guns.
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline.
Don't kill him till I get.
Toss him on airway. Yeah, I got ya. You screwed with the wrong people. You do the smart thing and kill yourself. This ain't gonna end well for you. If I find you, you'll regret it.
How do I know who's the good guy and who's the bad guy? Fuck.
Time for the fun part. Yeah, I got ya. You can't stay here. Yeah, you owe me though. FBI, open up! Yeah, I got ya. Believe me. You got it. Laying down covering fire.
I hear somebody by here. Must be up the hill. Oh, hello. Friendly? No. Okay. Okay, it's the guys in the dust up.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this different. Go, I got your back.
I'm. Oh, yeah. It's the dust up guys. Okay.
I've got you covered. Ah, you don't do this shit. Yeah, you owe me though. You wanted this.
Good dog. Good dog. Should have brought. Oh, they should add dog treats to the game. I'm just saying. You should absolutely be able to like throw a steak on the ground and the dog go for the steak.
I'm gonna hurt you for so long, you're gonna think it's a career. Let's see what you've got. Yeah, I got ya.
I'm not quite sure where that shot came from. Oh, there he is. Nice. Good dog. This is where they grow the herbs. Hey, Kappa, how you doing, dude? Kitten bomb! Oh my gosh. Got everybody in today. Attention, assholes! Come out of the building with your hands up. There's no need to die. Reckon that'll work? We need an in-game megaphone. I've been saying this for years. I want to be able to use VoIP over a megaphone on my ship. Oh, fuck. I slipped. I thought I had a guy up on that hill. Oh no. Not the younglings. We might have a long bike stream coming up, by the way. When we go to pick up Owen's motorcycle, the bike that he's looking at is right down on the coast on the southeast of England. So the plan is I'm gonna ride down so I can ride back with him, and I might stream the whole thing. Wait, why am I not healing? There we go. So just med pens don't work. Okay, that's cool. Wait, why does my scroll wheel turn my character to the left? What the fuck? Okay. Is the road you'll take along the coast? Absolutely not. It's going to be motorway the whole way, which is what I want to stream it. It's going to be really boring to watch, but I want somebody to talk to. I will lose my mind. I have to ride down to London. Ride the, is it the M25 ring road? Round London, which is fucking disgusting. And then we might have some nice roads towards the end. But I think it's just going to be gross roads the whole way. So I thought I heard voices from up there. So I'm gonna head up there and see. I've got 43% remaining. It's gonna be like an 8-hour day of riding, so it's gonna be, yeah, on really boring roads. What do you ride? A BMW F850 GSA. Hello? Where are they at? Dude, hand scanning cannot come in the game fast enough. I want to be able to scan down and actively, like, try to find people, you know. The younglings. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Is he still in the building? Or did he come out? He's still in the building. Do I have a grenade? Nope. Oh. Got him. Oh wait, was this a headhunter? Did I just do? It's fine. I can take these med pens and his grenade. There we go. Free stuff. I love free stuff. Free stuff is literally the best. Yeah. He was on my side. No, wait, no, he was shooting at me. He definitely wasn't on my side. Noodle shot first. Did I though? Did I? Maybe up there? Let's go up there. No. So the reason I don't do any green laning at the moment is because I only have on-road tires. Once I'm gonna get some Continentals, some 70/30s, and then I'll do some green laning. I need to save up. Also, I don't want to do anything off-road this year because, like, for example, the Tet in Wales is literally across the whole of Europe, our local... Let me show you. Let me show you what it's like. It's the hardest part of the Tet in the whole of Europe. It's so technical. Just the first video.
Made it about
2 or 3 miles from Brighton. We've already had our first flat.
So the mud is fine. But then there's a lot of this, which is fine on like, well, even on a 250, this is technical. On an 850, that's top heavy, because that's the thing about my bike. My bike weighs almost the same as the 1300 or the 1250. That's a rock garden, yeah. So my bike weighs almost as much as the 1250 or the 1300, but my bike is as wide as it because it's the adventure model with the extended range fuel tank. But the big difference between the two is because mine has the parallel twin, it doesn't have the Boxster engine. The thing that's great about those big Boxster engines is it keeps all the weight down low, whereas my bike doesn't have that. So if I drop my bike, it's fine to pick up once or twice, say Dynasty, right? But once you've dropped it like your 5th or 6th time, you're going to get really tired real quick. And because it's so top heavy, especially when it's full of fuel, it's really challenging. Like, really challenging. Yeah, it has... No, you don't... So it has different riding modes, and there's literally a button that says mode on the handlebars. You just press that and you put it into Enduro or Enduro Pro and it turns everything off. So you can literally do it while you're riding and just you pull the clutch in and then it changes the mode. The thing is, like, even if I want to pop a wheelie, I have to put it into Enduro Pro because it's the only mode that doesn't have wheelie control. Yeah, I don't know where these dudes are. It must be like, maybe... It must be like either down there or over that hill, maybe. What I would like to do, though, is I want to save up and I want to get a Yamaha WR250F. Because I'd rather do off-roading on an actual dual sport than on an adventure bike. The reason I got an adventure bike was because I wanted something I can do long mileage on, take into Europe, but also if I end up on a road that's like dirt or gravel, right? Like I watch Itchy Boots, right? I'm watching Itchy Boots. Like she goes to a lot of places where the road is literally just dirt. I want a bike that can deal with that, right? I didn't buy an adventure bike to necessarily do proper like off-roading or green laning or anything like that. But yeah, for doing like proper off-roading stuff, I want something smaller and lighter. Like my best friend, his everyday commuting bike is because he doesn't have a car. He's the same as me, no interest in a car. He's got the old 1000 Africa Twin. But he also does off-road stuff, and he's got a CRF 250L, which is, well, the red bike that was on that video. which is great. You know, they literally weigh of nothing. So if you drop them, it's fine. You know, you break something, you bend your brake lever, you just bend it back. You know, like whatever. Oh, you got Triumph Tiger. That's what my my housemate's getting soon, in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. Oh yeah, that's actually one of the things I learned about the Tiger recently, because I was doing some research into the Tiger just so I could like help my housemate pick a bike and know what to look for when we go to view bikes. And that was one of the comments that I saw in a video, like disabling ABS and stuff like that seems like a fucking pain in the ass. The other thing as well, no, it's the Africa Twin is the big Honda adventure bike. Is also when you turn the bike off and turn it back on, you have to reset the mode every time, right? Which that would annoy the shit. I mean, it's not a big thing, but it would annoy me because my bike, I just put it in dynamic and it just stays in dynamic, you know? Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, again, it's not like a huge thing, but it is just like, it's one more thing. Like, it already takes long enough to get on a motorbike, right? Let's face it. You know, we go on about how much time we save, right? Because we can we can filter through the traffic at rush hour, but it takes me 10 minutes to get on the bike, right? So, like, I don't want anything else added to the list of things I already have to do before I get on the bike. Like, holy shit. You know, I gotta, especially this time of year, right? I gotta pull my, I gotta pull my thermal underwear on. Then I gotta put my t-shirt on. Then I need to put my jumper on. Then I need to get either my adventure pants or my my jeans. Then I gotta pull my boots on. Clip, 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 Velcro, Velcro. Then I gotta put my jacket on. Then I gotta make sure I got both sets of my keys, because I keep my house keys and the lock keys separate to the bike keys. And then I gotta grab my helmet. Then I need to grab my balaclava, pull my balaclava on, then realize that I forgot to put my earplugs in, take the balaclava back on, earplug, because I have to wear earplugs on my bike because I pulled it's a loud exhaust. Balaclava back on, helmet on, grab my gloves, pull the gloves on, realize then that I can't get my keys out of my pocket with the gloves on, so I take my left glove back off, walk out the front door, lock the door, keys back in the pocket, start the bike, realize I've turned my helmet on because all my comms are built into my helmet too early, because you have to turn things on in order on the bike. So turn the bike on, get it started, turn my helmet back off, put my phone on the phone mount, unlock it, let everything connect like my GPS and whatnot, then turn my helmet back on so it's the last thing to connect, so I actually get like Waze and stuff coming through. Then get on my bike, and then I get to go. And that's if I don't want to take my panniers. If I want to take my panniers as well, that's another like 2-3 minutes, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Long term, not using earplugs even with a helmet on will damage your hearing. Oh yeah, so my hearing is already damaged just from growing up with bikes and growing up on the farm. Like when I go to bed, so say, you know, when Zell comes to stay with me and we go to bed at night, right? It's actually like torture for me, because I've never actually told her this, and maybe I should have this conversation with her. I have to have a YouTube video or something going when I go to bed, because my tinnitus is that bad that, like, right now I'm talking to you guys and all I can hear is like this really loud, like, if you've never heard tinnitus, it sounds like the sound of, well, you know when you're playing Call of Duty and an explosion goes off near you and there's that loud hissing sound? Yeah, it's that sound. And it's really loud. And even now, while I'm talking to you and I've got headphones on playing music in my ears, I can still hear it really loudly. So when I go to bed, if there is no sound, it is deafening. Deafening. It's really bad. So, guys, when I say... I had this conversation with Anthony, actually, because Anthony doesn't wear earplugs. It might not be uncomfortable, but actually, it's not even, like, the exhaust from your bike that's the worst bit. It is the sound of wind in your helmet that actually mostly damages your hearing. So, just get yourself some earplugs. Go on AliExpress. Let me show you something. So I saw these earplugs being advertised on Instagram, right? These, they look like this. A pack of 2 for £30. So I'm a cheap bastard and I went on AliExpress. I found exactly the same earplugs. A pack of 10 for £10. And every time I meet someone who rides a bike and doesn't have earplugs, I give them a pair. Because, and also in terms of hearing loss, not just tinnitus, I have general hearing loss in both of my ears, but I have more hearing loss in my right ear. My right ear probably has lost I hear things about 15% quieter than my left ear. So yeah, you do need to be careful. I know I sound like an old man screaming at the sun, but just please wear earplugs because you'll regret it later on if you don't. Oh gosh. Doesn't help that my bike is especially loud. But I like my bike being loud because when I'm in traffic, I'll be behind a vehicle and I'm trying to filter through and they just sit there and then I just give it one quick pop of the throttle and my bike roars and then you just see them immediately go up and move out of the way. 9 times out of 10 you always get, like 1 out of 10 times is just somebody who's being a dickhead and just won't want to let you pass. Okay, we have markers now. That's nice. I love filtering through traffic though. I find it so therapeutic. It stresses a lot of people out, but I love it. I find it really relaxing. I think it's just because I concentrate so hard on the filtering. I also when I have the panniers on, I find it so funny when I do come across that one person who just will not let me past. And then I start pushing past. So what I do is I like turn my handlebars to get the handlebars around their mirror. And then once I'm alongside them and they realize I've got big metal boxes on either side of the bike that are probably going to rip their wing mirror off, then they move. It's the best. I did have a lorry beep at me yesterday because I filtered past him, which I thought was quite funny. I just did the what? Some people just don't like that you can get through traffic quicker. I do like blowing kisses at people who are annoyed at me as well. That one's good. Oh, is this man still alive? Oh, I gotta kill the dogs. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, they're all using Gemini. Why are they all using Gemini? Gemini is so poo-poo. I should probably grab myself a sniper rifle at some point. Just so I don't have to run. Do you remember at SitCon they talked about the new tech that fixes this repeating pattern? I can't wait for that, man. It looks so bad. Also, maybe it's just me, but I think the ground textures just do not look very good. I was about to say it's like an N64 game. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it does look very flat and very PlayStation 1-ish, you know. I've been complaining about the repeated textures for so long. I have a 1986 Honda Interceptor, had gear-driven cams, and a V4 engine. Oh, nice, dude. My I need to look at the Honda Interceptor. Hang on. Trying to work out if I recognize it. Oh, so it's the... Okay, so my best friend, James, has an NC30, which would have been the model before the Interceptor. I assume. It was the first bike that he bought after he passed his test, and he's kept it. And now it lives in an Apache aircraft hangar. Because one of his CRF 250L got stolen, his first one. So his base commander basically said you can keep the motorbikes in the Apache hangars. So they've been there ever since. But yeah, the NC30, because I assume it's the same engine, same V4 engine. But it's such a cool bike, dude. I was looking at not a phaser, a Genesis yesterday, the 400, and I'm sat here and I'm like, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, because I'm a big fan of the twin like round headlights. So like the old Genesis, the old like NC30. Oh, come on, you bitch.
Laying down covering fire. I've got you covered.
Wait, why can't I shoot through this? What? Oh, that's dumb as shit.
I got you. Go, go.
NC30 is the Baby Scepter, same bike, just 400cc engine. So the Interceptor, was that... Wait, are you on about the 750? Is that the Interceptor? Like, does the Interceptor have the round headlights, or is it the square headlight, the one after? Because, yeah, the NC30 is the one with the round headlights. It just looks so good. But they are really expensive now. Like the 750. So the if you've got the 400, if you've got a 400, those in the UK are selling for 15 grand. If you've got the 750, those are selling for about 30 grand in the UK. Like, that's fucking crazy money, man, for a motorbike. Like, holy shit. That's literally like big boy GS money. All right. Mission success. Let's get healed up. Yeah, so the one that I was looking at yesterday was the FZR Genesis 400. Yeah, this is the one that I was looking at yesterday. And the thing is, like, these aren't... these are still pretty cheap. I wouldn't mind getting... I know I'd probably kill myself, but there is the 1000, because I've already owned one of these before. Never ridden it, but I've owned one of these. Me and my dad did it up and resold it. I didn't know they did them in... Wait, no. Wow, they did them in black and red as well. That doesn't look as good. I knew they did the blue and white. I've only ever seen them in this livery. White with the red and blue. Okay. Next mission. I need to grab myself another coffee here in a second. Boop. One of these. Any news on patch yet? Oh, there's not. Oh my god, it's only 20 to 7. It's not gonna be out for hours. Alright, while we're in Quantum, I will, I'll grab myself another coffee. Am I the only person that doesn't like using optics in Star Citizen? I really, really like iron sights in Star Citizen. I find them really, what's the word I'm looking for?
Engines online.
I don't know, like,
Takeoff complete.
satisfying. I just find the iron sights really satisfying.
Shields offline.
Oh, you know what? I don't think this gave me a mission marker either. No, it didn't. Pyro 2 abandoned outpost. I don't... It's not a specific location, so I don't think I can do this one. Okay. Let me cancel this one then. And I'd be so happy if they can get mission markers working consistently. Go to Ashland. There we go. It's like the perfect amount of time to make a coffee as well. Major torque imbalance. Fantastic.
Quantum drive is now on.
Need to give it a second in case it drops at a quantum. Is the tutorial worth playing / works? Is it worth playing? Probably not. Does it work? Probably not. I'd just find a YouTube tutorial, in all honesty. All right, I'll be right back, everybody.
I'm naked.
Victory screech! 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 Victory
So toxic.
Victory screech! Victory screech! Victory screech!
So toxic.
Victory screech!
Have you ever had a dream that you could
Victory screech!
We're gonna die.
Victory screech!
Falling. Oh shit. Coffee achieved.
Victory screech!
Will you motherfuckers be quiet?
Victory screech! Victory screech!
Are you quite done? I guess I can't step away for a second. Where was I going? Oh yeah, over here. I don't know what's happening, dude. Alright, OM4. I just step away and all I can hear while I'm making coffee is... Like, Jesus Christ, dude. All I know is I said I'm naked and the crowd went wild. Alright, calm down. What am I flying right now? A medical terrapin. That is what I'm flying. So I'm this bad boy. Look at that. You tried Iron Brew for the first time? How old are you? Oh yeah, like 12. I forgot. Sorry, my bad.
Quantum drive is
They drink Iron Brew like Coca-Cola in Scotland. You know, you go to Scotland, there's no such thing as Coca-Cola. It's Iron Brew or nothing. Watch your descent. Thanks, dude. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, Matthew. Thank you. No, Iron Brew is soda. It's made from good, as it is made from good. Oh, fuck. Bloody hell, that's a hot coffee. Fuck me, dude. I'm not in the Grand Theft Auto meaning. On the atmosphere burning you up? That's true, dude. You're right.
landing gear deployed.
Where are my frames, dude? Oh, I'm in freaking coupled mode. No wonder I'm flying like a potato. Oh, not this bullshit again. Where are they? Oh, fuck me. Hey, at least my my cursor works now, so that's nice. Wait, who's close to this one? Medical Terrapin versus Herald. Oh, shoot, that's a, uh-oh. Everything's fine. There's a Reliant.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Charge! Oh, no, it's not Reliant. I'm freaking Eclipse. What am I doing? My brain, dude. I don't understand why they have Eclipse's dogfight, dude. It's so dumb. Wait. The fuck is that? Was that a Terrapin? Wow. They sent the perfect team to try and take me down. We gotta kill an ambulance. We should send an Eclipse and a Terrapin. A dogfighting torpedo bomber and an AWACS. Perfect. Should I boop him on the snoot? Snoot boop. Dude, just give up, bro. Just give up. Well, wait, he's literally like not moving. He's just... Oh god. Whoop. Oh, did you see that? Tried to ram me. Dude, how is it so tanky, bro? The fuck? Hang on, is it like it is flashing on the MFD? Got him. All right, the terrapin. Oh god, this is gonna take like 10 years. Terrapin versus terrapin. Who will win?
Slower than molasses drips off a spoon.
I'm trying my best, okay? I have what, like 2 size 1s? Or is it 2 size 2s? I don't know.
I'm the king of PvP, bitches.
Look, I'm in an ambulance. It could be worse. I could be flying an Intrepid. Got him. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's not even trying to shoot me, bro. I don't understand what's happening. Oh no, his shields are coming back up. No, I fucked up. Uh-oh.
Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed.
Thank God we got those disposable engines, dude. Holy shit. All right, we got them. Okay. All right, where are we landing?
Okay, so what have we learned?
Where's the landy place?
I'm the king of PvP, bitches.
There it is. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Land by here. Oh, my frames, dude. Where the fuck did they go?
Landing complete.
Can I repair here? Oh, well, that's inconvenient. All right, here we go. Dude, obviously your guns have no effect on that jet. Oh, really? Sorry, you must have just missed the bit where he fucking died. All right. Why are they trying to shoot you down? It's just part of the mission. Wait, no, I should come up with some elaborate story. I slept with the sister of one of the pilots. So yeah, they had to take me down. Do you reckon we're gonna get like leaky tires at some point? You know, I slept with a girl once, and her brother actually did the I'm gonna kick your head in thing. This is so funny. I just laughed at him. I just laughed at him. Oh, dude, I couldn't stop myself from laughing. It was just so cringy. This was like 15 years ago or something, and oh my god, dude, I couldn't stop. It was like a proper comical burst out laughing moment. Oh, it was just incredible. He was a big guy. Like he absolutely could have kicked the shit out of me, but it was just so funny. I only thought that was like a comedy thing that was said in movies.
This cover's shit.
You're right. This cover is shit. Hello.
Time to reap the whirlwind, fucker.
Hello. Where are they?
Oh, I am gonna make you pay for this.
Okay. Oh, there he is. There's two. There's one inside there, and then there's one just the other side of here. Oh. Wait, no, was that him? That was him. He was just teleporting around. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, yeah, he was just teleporting like you do. Alright, who's next? Oh, player. Player spotted. No, they're leaving. Yeah, they spotted me in third person. Third person needs to fuck off. Third person, honestly, just ruins so many potential interactions. I really, and I've been saying this for years, I really like the idea of like having drones as like third person cameras. But just pressing F4 and going into third person and looking around to see if it's safe is shit. Okay, they're actually gone. Ooh. What's in the box? Pile of shit. That's what they need to come up with some better loot.
What was that?
Ah, fuck. We also need those hit markers to be better. Why is the audio scuffed again? Hello, dog. I took his horn. Gotta loot them through the crotch. You literally have to point at the crotch. Take that and take that. Yeah, I'm fine with the idea of like people using drones. But the problem with like just using a third-person camera right now is I have no idea where the person is pointing the camera. Now, if somebody's flying a drone about, that gives me, first of all, I can combat it. I can shoot it down if I want. And second of all, it does kind of give me an idea of where they're looking, so I can try to avoid it, right? Didn't Yogi say a while ago that yes. Well, I mean, they've been saying it since the beginning of the project that the third-person camera was just a legacy thing from CryEngine. And at some point, it would become an actual mechanic, and they literally said they would use drones. But I feel like them disabling the third-person camera isn't a thing that we need to wait a decade for. You know what I mean? Because I do feel like it's more damaging to PvP gameplay than I think the benefit of it, using it for taking screenshots, does not outweigh the issues it causes with PvP. So is this guy? Hello? Are you angry? Are you an angry man? Hello? Hello? Hi. Hello? He doesn't seem to care that I'm here. Oh, have they actually turned it off in Arena Commander? I mean, they should turn it off in PTU as well. Like, come on, what are you doing? Oh. Hello? Oh. No, no, we're good. Okay. We're all friends here. Oh, up, 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 up. Hello? Hello? Are we? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Where are the baddies? Maybe they're up there. I reckon they're up there. I reckon they're up there. These places, they do feel super Star Warsy. I love it. Hello. Good day. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Yeah. Do you guys remember the Reliant Mako? You know, the media ship with the camera gimbal and shit? Because that was supposed to be a thing. I mean, it's in game, right? It just doesn't actually have the features. That has been in game for many years. They turn off live person camera in live. I'll get sad. Good. You deserve to be sad. Again, they can just give us a drone, dude. Like, mission's going all right. Mission markers are still super busted, unfortunately. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Other than that, yeah, they're going fine. I so desperately wish we had the hand scanner for FPS scanning, so I can actually find these fucking dudes I'm supposed to be killing. Like, just running around aimlessly hoping you bump into them is, I feel like, not super engaging gameplay. I'm assuming they must be up here, right? This, I really hope they fix at some point as well. Like, these need to wrap. Hello? Avon calling? No, I don't think they're up here. Okay. Like, yeah, that as well looks not great. So from up here, oh my god, look at those missing. Oof. And that floating rock as well. There's so many. Oh, is it floating? No, it just looks like it is because of that little shadow. Yeah, from here I can't really see any other areas. Oh, wait, up there. They might be up on that hill. Other than that, I can't really see anywhere else they'd be. Dude, all these floating rocks do not look good. My frame rate's a bit rough as well. Holy shit. I am super curious to see when 4.0.1 goes live, because oh yeah, there's still so much scuffed. Do we know what's in 4.1 yet? Have they announced that? Is it even on the roadmap? Shoot, what does it come under? Roadmap. Yeah, no 4.1 yet. Oh wait, what's The thing is, 1.0 is just so vague. Right, like, this is just everything between now and when they actually call it 1.0. This literally means nothing. My guys, where are you? They have to be. Oh shit, I've kind of turned myself around. So that's where we just came down from. So is it that hill over there? It's that hill over there. Oh wait, I haven't actually checked inside the buildings. Yeah, and I mean, that's what I'm talking about, Serge, right? Like, that's dumb as shit, because we don't have FPS scanning, so how the fuck are you supposed to find them? Oh, nice. Hello? We need moles that burst out the ground, like in Fallout. Oh. Is this open? No, that's a shame. I want to loot this. Does the PTU feel much clearer to me? What do you mean by clearer? I mean, it still feels like a mess. I can... Oh, is it the birds I can hear? Like, graphically? No. It's the same. Oh yeah, the performance is dog shit. dude, these missions. I just, fuck, man. I feel like it shouldn't take this long. Like, it does not. I feel when I just run around like this, I get so bored, dude. Like, I want to be engaged. I want to actively be doing something. Like, give me like an alien hand scanner, right? Like, they literally showed us at SitCon that they're working on that. That in 4.1, please. Thank you. I don't want to be running around hoping to find something. This is where I get to the point of eventually I just go, okay, that's enough stars. It isn't for one night. I just alt F4 and go play something else. It's frustrating to not be able to complete the mission because you can't find the NPCs you're looking for, right? So I was up there and I kind of looked over in this direction. I think it's maybe this hill. Yeah, I think there's buildings up there. At least that way you know the NPCs actually spawn. Yeah, and that's probably the biggest part of the issue is that I'm sat here and I have no idea if the NPCs actually exist or not. Right? Like, that's the thing that frustrates me the most. That's why I alt F4 and go play something else, because I just get into the mindset of, well, clearly it's just broken, right?
Peasants, I bring
and I don't want to waste my time.
Join me in PC
doing
gaming
broken missions,
and ascend
right?
to God.
Refuge, take the resub.
For you are weak and I am mighty.
How you doing, dude? Thanks so much.
Refuge
I appreciate
just
that.
subscribed.
It's baby month. Fuck you. Or how many of the NPCs fell through the map? True, dude. Because that happened to me the other day on live, right? I was doing one of these missions. And I'd killed enough of them where it triggered the markers, and then one of the NPCs was at the center of the planet, right? Like, okay, great, thanks. So I've been running around and this one guy is just there in the middle of the planet floating, you know. Yeah, there's the other structures over there. Every time I see shit hovering in the air that should be on the ground, I start getting nervous I'm going to fall through the planet. It just reminds me of friggin' Star... What was that? Friggin' Bethesda game? Whatever it was called. Star something. Like, God, that one was riddled with that. Can't even remember what the game... Starfield, yeah, I can't even remember what the game is called. I played through the campaign and now it's just like, yeah, that's the game I'll ever play again. It was not very good. And even the campaign, even the story was just not very good. I mean, good on Bethesda for sticking with it, but yeah. Like, it's funny, Fallout 4, I had pretty big issues with Fallout 4 as well, but I've played through Fallout 4 3 or 4 times now, and just like everyone else, I've played Skyrim like 100 times. But yeah, Starfield was just a thing bigger, and it's not because it was a space game, it was just because it was a bad game, you know. Oh, I love Bethesda games, right? And just to clarify, I think you mean Bethesda developed, right? Not published, because like Doom. Did Bethesda develop Doom? They didn't, right? ID developed Doom. But yeah, like Skyrim, fucking fantastic. Morrowind, oh my god, dude. I played Morrowind on the OG Xbox. Oh, fucking incredible. You know? Oblivion also really, really good. They better not drop the ball on the new Elder Scrolls game, man. I think if they do, it might actually kill them. They can only live off that Skyrim money for so long. Actually, the thing that actually I'm completely wrong. The thing that keeps Bethesda going is they have an extremely strong back catalog, right? So they are still getting residuals essentially from people. People still buy Skyrim today, as crazy as that sounds. People still buy Morrowind today and Oblivion, you know. Yeah, they're not up here either. I think this mission is just busted. Oh. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Wait, why did... So he didn't count, but he absolutely was going to shoot me. Curious. I don't think that's necessarily why they were doing it, Kitten. I think they were milking Skyrim because it was there to be milked, right? Like, they're a company. They want to make money. If it makes sense to bring out a game on another platform, right, because the game sold well, then, yeah, you might as well just bring it out on another platform and make even more money. But there's not much point doing with that with Starfield when you know it's not going to sell, right? So... it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with Ubisoft. You know, I was talking about Ubisoft like 6 months ago, and there was an Ubisoft developer in my chat. And I basically said the same thing I say every time. I don't buy Ubisoft games anymore because after playing Ghost Recon Wildlands, when I played Ghost Recon Wildlands, I had just played Assassin's Creed Origins. And when I was playing Wildlands, I was like, oh, the drone is basically the Hawk from Origins. And then, because it was exactly the same mechanic, and then I realized another mechanic was exactly the same, and then another mechanic, and I was just like, oh shit, they are literally just bringing out the same game over and over and over again. And then I think after that I played Far Cry 5. And finally we have markers. Mother of God. And I said, I was like, I won't buy the games anymore because they just keep bringing out the same game over and over and over again, and the stories aren't strong enough to get me to want to play them. And this person was like professional, but they were clearly a little bit offended by what I had said. And, you know, they argued their point, which is fine. To which I'm pretty sure my response was, you know, that's fine. That if that's how you feel, that's absolutely fine. But the fact of the matter is people aren't buying your games. And there's a reason for it. So what's the reason? Right? And that was the end of the conversation. They didn't respond to that. Like something's going wrong somewhere. And yeah, now Ubisoft are well, let's put it this way. The new Assassin's Creed is not looking good. And if it doesn't sell well, it could potentially be the end of them. So, which will be a shame because it is a big fucking company. And they have so many incredible IPs as well. Like, such a shame. I mean, you know how I know it's not going to be good, Alexis? I have eyes, and I've looked at the gameplay that they've revealed. Right? Like, it doesn't look good, dude. It looks like the same janky Ubisoft shit that they keep regurgitating. I'm sorry, but their animations and whatnot are just not good. Just everything just does not look good. Oh, what was I watching today? I saw I saw Asmongold. He brought out a video, and there was a point where he compared this game that he was looking at to... Oh, wow, look at that. Assassin's Creed Shadows. To Assassin's Creed Shadows. And it was so funny seeing them side by side. Yeah.
6-minute trailer.
Okay.
Massively positive.
Check this out. And where does he compare them? It's like towards the middle somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Watch this. I mean, it looks fine. Do you see what I mean about the animations?
There's a clear difference? You think so?
Now, to be fair, we are comparing apples and oranges. It's a very heavy, slow weapon compared to somebody incredibly nimble, right? But...
Man. I think they might need to delay the game again.
How many times have they delayed it? Like 3 or 4 times already? It does look like For Honor, because you know who developed For Honor?
I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, wow. Did you guys see that? He jumped up in the air. It's not a fair comparison? Of course not. Of course it's not a fair comparison. Oh, no way. Play the music.
And you know what's sad? They actually brought out a really fucking good game. And it just didn't sell well. The new Prince of Persia. It's such a shame, dude.
Who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Baron.
I only played a little bit of this because they gave me a key, and you know what? It was actually quite good. And it was like the original. It's a side scroller.
This is just like the prologue, so I'm guessing none of that's going to happen yet. We got the jump. Hold on, what's the attacks? Very interesting. I think the only Metroidvania game I played last year was Blasphemous 2, and it was one of my favorite games of the year, actually.
But do you know what I think the major issue with Ubisoft games is? It's that, you know, the saying, too many cooks spoil the broth. The saying's slightly different depending on where you're from, right? Or there's too many cooks in the kitchen. That's what Ubisoft games feel like to me. They feel like games made by committee rather than by a creative, right? Like the complete opposite of, what's his name? The Death Stranding guy. Alexis, help me out. We talk about him all the time. Kojami. Kojami, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. I'm having a stroke. Kojima, thank you. Like, look at somebody like Kojima, who... This is why you have a showrunner for TV, right? The point of having a showrunner is you might have a different producer, a different director for each episode, right? But the point of a showrunner, and it doesn't mean like all shows with showrunners are good, right? But the point is that you have one clear direction that comes from that showrunner. Whereas Ubisoft, and I think Star Citizen is starting to suffer with this as well. It kind of feels like different parts of the game are made by different people and they just don't blend well together. Do you know what I mean? And like also things like the script feels like very often they're written by a committee, right? And that they've gone through a very rigorous test of, you know, what you're allowed to say and what you're not allowed to say in modern day society, right? Which just makes it fucking boring, dude. Like, when it comes to video games, when it comes to movies, television, I am quite capable of separating the fact that a character on screen, right? Oh my god, guys, can you imagine if Ubisoft made a World War II game that had, like, Hitler and the SS in it? Can you imagine what it would be like? And the point that I'm coming to is, like, I'm quite capable of separating the fact that when somebody in a movie or a TV show says something, it's the character saying it, right? That's not what the people creating the game think or say or do, right? And unfortunately, like, Ubisoft seems to be one of those companies that they're too scared. They're scared of people accusing them of actually thinking that way and creating propaganda. I think that's what it is, right? And unfortunately, it just makes that artistic thing just really boring, right? And it just means that you're not really telling a story, right? Or a very interesting story when your characters just aren't interesting, right? So I came into this room last time, and these guys were not here. I have been in here. Okay.
Go ahead.
How? Dude, that, like, Matrix teleporting is so funny. Hey, Timmy. How you doing, dude? I'm trying to decide if I want to strap my bike up tonight. I don't know what time this storm is supposed to be coming tomorrow. Although I don't think it's going to hit us very hard. It's mostly going to be Scotland then. It's wild how people hate on actors because they portrayed a character with certain views. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Hello. These guys seem to be so chill about these murderous psychopaths here. He's in the floor. Oh, it's a dog. Got him. Wow, that mission took 5 minutes. Dude, the new Twister movie was awesome, dude. So me and my sister, we loved Twister as a kid. We went to, I think that was the first movie that we went to see in the cinema together as kids on our own. It was either that or The Mask. I think it was Twister that came out first though. I can't quite remember. And yeah. I went to see the new Twister in the cinema, and yeah, it was actually really good. We need to go get repairs. We are a little bit lopsided. No way, Bravo. That's actually sick, dude. I love it. Maybe that's the one I saw in the Instagram videos before the Twister movie came out. The new one. There was a replica doing the rounds on Instagram and TikTok.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Gonna swap ships here. I want to do some ship QQ.
An available space has been located.
Landing gear deployed.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Nice. Can I repair? Yes, I can. Marvelous. Alright, let's get out. Swap ships. Ooh, I'm still winning the bid for the lights. If I can get these lights, I'll be so happy. They are going to be a bit of a project, though. I might actually work on them on stream. It depends if I can find somebody to sandblast them. If I can't, I'm gonna have to sand them down with sandpaper, which will kind of suck, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh. All right, I need a quick bio break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, everybody. Just saw on the news an RAF Typhoon had to jettison its canopy over the North Sea after a bird strike. It's a little bit brutal. Man, it's rough enough on my motorbike at like 60 miles per hour with my visor open. I can't imagine fucking flying without a freaking canopy on a jet. All right. I'm probably going to do a couple more missions before I call it. The sheer battering you'd get. I mean, yeah, they have like a visor for their eyes, but man, it must be fucking cold on the face, especially that high this time of year. Like, holy shit. With that wind as well.
I gotta say, that gunner pulled off that dead bounty hunter in Forest. Probably the best score I made in a long time.
Ooh, we could take the Andromeda ring.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Terrible, yeah, it'd be pretty miserable. Here's to hoping today's build actually fixes some shit. Such a good looking ship. Curious. All right. Have a look at the missions. It's 4.x on live, yeah, and it's fucking terrible, dude. There is so much broken. It's literally the worst the game's ever been. It's why I've barely been streaming at all. I'm just kind of trying to let 4.0 fuck off. This is the 4.0.1 PTU, which is a little bit better, but still not great. Okay. Nope, doesn't look like I get a mission marker for this one.
Take off complete. Landing gear raised.
Dude, the lack of mission markers is just brutal. I know they're trying to fix it, but it is pretty bad. And again, where are the ship combat missions, dude? Like, obviously there's a priority one. Which I currently have, and there's no mission marker. But where are the rest, dude? These are all a pilot in distress. There we go. There's one. Does this have a mission marker? No, neither of them have mission markers. Maybe if I wait. Thing is, because they're like just out in space, there's no way to like it's not at a POI, or at least you don't know which one it is, so you just kind of have to wait. I don't think these are going to show up at all, though. Be nice if they fixed the shard locking account problem. It would be nice if they fixed insert thing here, right? Like there's so much broken. Like it's not just that, dude. You know, there's like 5 or 6 different bugs that just prevent people from playing the game at all right now. Not just the shard locking problem. Right? Like for example, I had the 20k error for a week straight, so couldn't even get to the menu. Right? And then once I managed to get past that, what was the other one? I immediately ran into another issue where then I couldn't load into servers. Oh, it was just the infinite loading. I literally left it like overnight. So it was infinite loading. I gave up, went to bed, woke up the next morning. It was still infinitely loading. Didn't even time out. And then I had that for like 2 or 3 days after finally getting past the 20k error. Right. And then there are other issues that prevent people from being able to play the game, right? So it's just like, I agree with you. It would be nice if they fixed the shard locking issue. It would also be fixed if they fixed all of the other issues that prevent people from even being able to load in, you know? Like, it's the worst it has ever been. And the crazy thing is that during 3.24, right, I was saying this is the worst it's ever been. Right? And I didn't think it would get worse. And it did, unfortunately. I don't think we're going to be able to do a ship combat mission, unfortunately. Maybe this one will have a mission marker. Nope. None of them have mission markers. Tell you what I'll do. Let me go to Monarchs. And then maybe it'll give me a different selection of missions that maybe actually will give me a mission marker. If not, then I'll probably call it there, because I don't think I bring myself to slam my face against the wall for multiple hours. While we're in Quantum, let's take a look at the Star Citizen subreddit. I literally haven't looked at it in multiple days. Oh, they updated. Man, the whole of Reddit is slowly moving over to no Twitter links. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. Wow. How... I feel like that these little turret platforms shouldn't be able to, like... It's a lot of energy they need for them lasers, right? You know what I mean? That's nuts. Holy shit. I am glad that they've been beefing up the turrets, though. Oh, what's that? I need to save this because somebody asked me recently, or somebody was really shocked when I told them that, yeah, actually the soundtrack is orchestral, because they thought it was, there is some synth stuff in there, but a lot of it is orchestral. Which new patch? 4.0.1 or 4.0.0? This is a scene we've never seen before, right? I don't remember ever seeing that. The bagpipes, dude! That's so cool, dude. I love the bagpipes, dude. It's so fucking good. Oh, that gave me chills then. Wow. 4.0 is not in a good place. It's, in terms of bugs, the worst the game I think has ever been. And to give you an idea of what I mean, we were literally just saying, or we were just talking about the fact there's like 5 different bugs that prevent you from being able to get into the game, right? But yeah, once you're in, it's just, yeah, it's, I would personally hold off at least until 4.0.1 is out. Because yeah, it's just an incredibly frustrating experience right now. All right, like, and I'm giving an example here. See these missions that I have here, all 3 of them? I have no mission markers for any of them, which is like pretty typical in 4.0. Man, I really wish CIG would put the Squadron 42, well, not Squadron 42 because it's not out yet, but like Star Citizen, put the soundtrack on Spotify, man. Like, come on. Let me listen to it in all its glory. Maybe now. Nope. So we're on a different server and still no mission marker. Let me try one of these ones. And no mission marker. I'll sit here for a few minutes and see if a mission marker comes up, but I don't think they'll ever appear. Missions look better since I played, or I mean, it depends which ones. Ship combat missions are still rubbish, and it's basically the same missions that we've always had. FPS missions are... there is more of a selection. There is a more diverse range of FPS missions now. I think there's like maybe 5 or 6 different types of FPS mission. Maybe not, because they are all still just go here, kill these like 10 dudes. It's navigation, but navigation is better, so that is definitely something that's improved. So for example, I'm here, right, at Monarchs. Say I want to go to the planet Bloom. Now I can just click up here, type Bloom, right, and I can press enter to select it, and then I can press R to set the route. That's it. And now I can quantum straight there. Yeah. It is a lot better. But quantum is super scuffed at the moment. Because we have server meshing now, there is a fun bug where when you leave the server into another server, it drops you out of quantum. The same bug since day one of the persistent universe is there. Oh, sorry, hiccups. Where you'll hold the button to enter quantum and nothing happens. You have to recalibrate again, right? So that one still exists.
Quantum drive is now on.
Does ship navigate around a planet, or can you get stuck inside planet? I mean, yeah, it'll navigate around a planet. It still does sometimes fail to find the route. If you're like the other side of the planet, so generally you need to have line of sight on wherever you're going. But what I normally do is I'll normally just jump away from the planet that I'm at and then set the route, if that happens. I do love as well that now you can pull up your contracts inside the map, which is really nice as well. Yeah, no, neither of these have mission markers. God, this sucks, dude. Like, holy shit. The first one, so one of the I did like 2 ship combat missions at the beginning of the stream, and they had quantum markers. So I'm not quite sure what breaks the markers. Yeah, I definitely would wait for 0.1. I wouldn't hop into 4.0 because you'll probably have a miserable experience. All right, let's try. Maybe I can get one here. Pilot and oh, it's for. Oh, fuck it, that'll do. I don't think this one has a marker either. No. So yeah, I think markers for ship combat missions are just, well, to be fair, the last couple of FPS ones didn't have a marker either. So I think markers have just broken for me now. Like maybe a client restart would fix it, but I don't have the patience to go through a reload back into a server again because loading times are so incredibly long right now as well. I had a load. It took 15 minutes for me to load onto a server last night, which was just brutal. I literally just left it and walked away. I think I was sat on my sofa and I saw that it finally loaded in. All right, that's it for me. I'll have another crack tomorrow. Maybe shit'll be working then. But guys, thank you for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure. Been really nice having everyone to chat to tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to be on a little earlier tomorrow. But until then, I'll catch you guys next time. Good night.